I thought the shader looked like Gemcraft, so put on some Gemcraft music. It's fun. Okay. Oh, that looked cool. I forgot to check. I'm gonna check to see if I've got a reply from our dear leader. No. Are you ever gonna make another Roblox game? No reaction. Maybe. I don't really like Lua, so it won't be by choice. It'll be because I run out of money. Roblox is like the cash cow. How much did that cash grab game make? Enough to live. It's passive income. Instead of it all at once in a big lump, it's monthly. Just how I want it. We were talking about selling it. There's people interested in buying it, but they were offering joke prices like $10,000. So also, I would want to like completely get it out of my hands and not like be beheld, be controlled by whoever bought the game. All right, now you have to add monetization. No. Sad. I kind of wanted to send off the crate library. If I run a dry run, I want a dry run. Let's see, where is it? Who did this? VBSP? No. This guy. VBSP entities. Cargo publish. VBSP entities. CSS. Dry run. Surely. Okay, how about create? Help. Package. Okay. All dependencies must have a version specified. That's so true. So true. So true. So true. Registry. What else is an index? Index URL. Okay, so yes, okay, I can still do the stream title. And I thought of something. So instead of using the hash map, instead of needing to parse the entities, have a reference to something, yada yada, I can just do something else. Oh, I had an idea. All right, let's do it. Yeah. What is that? Okay. Gabagoo. Okay. So. Oh yeah, we still have the Gemcraft music on. Vision field. It's nice. Hello. Matei, owner, on YouTube. Funk. Turn up the funk. Okay. So, branch. That's the one. Debug brushes. So, basically, I think... Right. Yes. Okay. So I don't need anything in here. I do need something in here though. So this says brush info. But what if instead of that I went like, oh, it's debug info. And then everything's called debug info. And then instead of brush info, I have enum. Num num. Pub enum debug info. And it's either a brush with brush info, or it's an entity with entity info. And I should totally move the debug code. Oh, totally. Oh, I'm doing it. Where did it go? Who did this? Oh. There it is. Get out of there. What are you doing there? Get out of there. Model. Year. Oh, so, public function. Actually, why don't I do it as impl format display for brush info. And then function format, hop, and then it does that, and then we go like this. Yeah! And then self. Hello. Model. Model is not real. Debug info is not real. So it's called self. And then now, okay, I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it can go like this. Right. F. Like that. And then get rid of all the spaces. And then say, okay. Yay. And then now all this garbage is hidden away. Flying away. So now I can do another one called entity info. Yeah, and this one, I don't know what it'll have, but like public properties. Hash map, I guess. Box stir. Box stir. No need to over allocate. Everybody calm down. Class name. Sure. Okay. And like I could have it a reference to data elsewhere, but I'm just gonna drop it. The data elsewhere. Okay, so then now I want a format for this, or whatever this is called, display. And how do you want to display it? Well, print the class name and make a nice little struct looking thing. Incredible. Actually, I could just not do it at all. Actually, I think I want it sorted. I'm gonna make it a vec. Yeah, I guess it's good. Vec. And then the inner type is a tuple. And then, okay, so actually, let's see. I can probably make a cool function here to construct it. So public function new, and then impl iterator into iterator, where the type is stir self. Right. Iter. Okay, so you can build an entity info if you have an iterator that gives you pairs of strings. So that's like the property name and the property value. It's like, I have this property, I have this property, I have this property, I have this property. Next, next, next. Oh, so. So let class name equals to none, I guess. Mutt. And then let properties mutt equals to vec new. And then for name value in iter match name. If it is class name, then class name equals some value into. Oops. If it is hammer ID, then ignore it. If it's something else, then properties dot push name value. No way. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Sick constructor. Oh, I got an into actually. And then I'll just unwrap, I think. Well, maybe it'll not work. I could have an error. That would be fun. I'm gonna make an error. Properties dot sort by key, I think, and then name value. Name. So sort by name. Right, and then result enum, public enum entity info error. And then it's either class name or remove the unnecessary generics. Shoosh. Oh, wait, no, that's how it works, isn't it? If there's no class name, then oof. What else? How else can it fail? I guess that's the only way. Let some class name equals class name else. Are you allowed to do that? And then return error entity info error missing class name. If there was an error, and then basically I go like, hey, everything is all okay. Entity info. Haha, entity info, yay! And that's it. Ta-da, except it doesn't know what the hell going on. Oh. To searcher, what the heck? Okay, well, I tried. Okay, so this is option box stir, and this is vec box stir box everybody box. On the lifetimes, really. Well, it doesn't matter. What do you want? Takes 0 generic arguments. Oh, I see. Item equals. Okay, did I need that, or can it figure it out? Unlucky. Okay. Are we trilling? One must outlive two. Yeah, reference to box stir. Right. Okay. Whatever. I'll just do it this stupid way. Right. N0, N1, N0 comp N1. Yay! And then, oh, right. Okay, so now I have a little constructor guy. I can just make an entity info out of an iterator, which I will get. Wow. This is just like random code for a random debugging tool, but it'll probably live for a long time. Probably use it. Let's see. So, okay, if I look at more code, I should like sit with proper posture. My back is like unhealing. Okay, so code gen. Hammer ID. Okay, class name was the other one. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. So we're ignoring hammer ID. We're sorting properties. Oh, constructor. Yeah. Okay. So then when you print it, okay, we'll do like struct. We're gonna say, I don't know. Okay, it's gonna be like right f struct. Question mark. Oh, semicolon, huh? No, there's semicolon. Okay. the self dot class name, boom, struct, boom. And then we go like for name value in self dot and it all just comes apart. It should all just come apart. Box stir. Okay. And then we do like this. We go like, yo, I'm a thing. Tab. The name, and then colon, and then the value. No way. And a comma, because commas. And then closing parenthesis. Okay. There it is. Entity info. Good. Okay, so I'm gonna put this entity info onto the models. So the model will, if it's a debug info. So so the model will go like brush entity, and it can like none. I can actually have none. World model. Wait, how does it work? Wait. It's only brush or entity, isn't it? I guess there's world. Okay, so buh is not real. No buh. Yeah, so we just do like that. Nice. Okay. Great. Okay. I got sneeze. Okay, so what is this? Physics models. It's a so this is good. Okay, this is a model debug info brush. Just like that. And then this is no world models. Look at that. It's a world model. Okay. Debug info world model. Right. It's like that. And then what about this one? Yeah, I just kind of skip it. That is the world model. And then this is a prop model. I don't know. You know what I could do is I could like actually say. So I could say like it's a prop. It's a prop. That could actually be information. So world prop brush entity. And then up here, so this is like a world model from a brush. But it doesn't have this. What? How does that? Oh, entity. Okay, so it's an entity. Wait. Right. That's the new stuff. Right. Yeah. So I want like I think I'll just go it's debug info and it's a model debug info and then it's just debug info and it just gets it. And then I have to add it. So let debug info equals to model debug info entity. I'm an entity. And then raw ent dot properties. Look at that type signature. It's an iterator where the items are 2 strings. Where have I seen that before? Oh, spelling. Entity. Oh, did I? Wait, for real? Okay. Wait. Entity. Do it. Yeah. Okay. And then the go goes there. But it's a result. What should I do about that? Are you trying what is that English? Debug info. The bug did it. Okay, so we need decoration. Crap. So if I unwrap it, then it'll die in the bad case. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna match entity info. I guess I can just directly match entity info, and then semicolon. Okay, entity info, then entity info. No worry. We could just call it something else. Just say it's a world model or something dumb, and then. So the problem why is it so loud? The problem I'm foreseeing is that the other patch also edits this. I should probably just change it on location. So like add brush. Instead of having attributes boom, I can just say something else. const attributes. Actually, give me that. Give me that. Oh, wait. Is that local to the function? It is. How do I make this suck less? Look at this stupid code. What? Bro. I don't know. I don't know how to make it suck less. What I don't want to do is edit all the lines every time I need to change something. But that is what I have been doing. Okay, so why don't I do this entity oh my god, bro. I'll just like name it the same thing and be like, yeah, man. So we can call it that there, and then if I use this instead of that, then I can go like this, and then it's special, and I only have to edit in one place. No. And debug info, and then up here I can put it back. And we're good to go. Yow. Okay. E. So true. Okay, so there's only one error variant, so we know what it means. So incredible. Entity attribute. Okay, so what this doing? This go like print it. Yeah, and that's what it does. And I'll live by that. Okay, so this is here. So we have a model. What we do is we go like debug info. Nah, just display it. Model.debug info. Whoa. But it doesn't implement display. Oh. Okay, there's an error somewhere else. Okay, I don't think I need that. New types model down here. Instead of but info, we can do debug info. World. Oh my god. Okay, and then that's solved. definitely will never come back to bite me. And then, yeah, that's right. And then, so now we need to format the bug. And how to do that? So I think, oh, is there right line? There is. Isn't that nice? Wait. Didn't it already do that? Oh, I was doing print line. Okay, right line. Sick. Okay, and then so now this I I guess we do match self and then fill it in. Hello? Real? Real? Are you for real? Oh. There we go. Okay, so big. So if it's a world or prop, then it's gonna go like that. But if it's something else, then actually, I think I can literally just display. How do you activate it? Let's see. Brush info dot format F. Cause like obviously it's gonna be that. Sick. Okay. Right. Okay. It does print the model ID. But here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Here. Okay. Hit. I guess I could append it. No, that's tricky actually. I don't know. Should I do the new line here or there? I think here. I think that is the way. So have no new lines for the last goob. So like this guy, no new line. Maybe. All right, are we trilling? Debug brushes. What? Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. So basically, don't do that. Okay. Let's see. Does it build? Hello. Looks good. Are you trying to make an app? Oh, sit is sir. SERSIT. If you mean like a mobile phone app, no. This is a, well, I guess it could be. It's quite cross-platform, so it could be built for phones. But that's not the main purpose. I think the killer feature of this is that it can work on a web browser. Okay, so does this work? Here, maps. Boom. That one. Go. Oh. Right. Okay. Check it out. Brush info. Brush info. Okay, so is there any entities with physics? Oh, this is so cool. Oh. Oh, look. Sometimes the sides are different. Who had a different side? This guy has a different side. Side 3. I suck, goddamn. Okay, so now let's add in the entities. So the entities are solid. Yeah. So we'll do like yes, and then that goes here, and then cool people, and that goes everything. Boom, and then I definitely want to save that. That was a lot of work. Well, it was only 40 minutes of work. Okay, so then this guy, yeah. Okay, so I want a comment on master that goes like this. Oh. Actually, there's more I want out of this. This guy. Right here. Yeah, first please. BSP, okay. Yeah, so this one. And then whatever, go. And then this is that. And then basically I want that on the Mashta. Oh, no, that's good. And it'll show like, whoa, what are you doing? Wait, what? Really? Get out of here. What do you mean? Oh, it's got the... Okay. Never mind. Give me that. Okay, nice. Okay, and then over here, meow. D. And that's the only one. And that's the only one. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Then we can change this. So, why is it so loud, man? Oh, it's because I have it turned up from what I usually do. Okay. Great, great, great. Okay, I was gonna call it something. What am I gonna call it? So this is like, BSP loader, entity attribute, const. Cool. Okay, and then now that's a real man. Real men do this, and then we go on here. This guy gets it, and then we go on here. This guy gets it, and then we go on here. Oh, it's here. And then and then it goes like, we want this side, I'm pretty sure, with the new stuff. Yeah. And then good. Boom. Good. 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 And then this also, cool. This is a very good comment message, I know. And then entity physics. So we also want to rebase this thing, but it'll die. What'll die? Touch. Yeah. Good. Rebase, and then yeah. Okay, so instead of that on this one, so now we take left. Oh, like this. We don't change it for every freaking thing. We only have to change it for one thing. And that's the goal. That's why I did that dance. Continue rebase. Fair. Okay, so we want this. Func door. And then we want this. Trigger. Boom. And good. Save. Continue. Boom. Got it. Boom. Okay. It might not merge, actually, because of that. Okay, so this is GG. This is... Oh, actually, no, it might be fine. No, it won't. It won't like it. Document no entities. Okay, I'm gonna upload all of this. So many branches. And now the mess is cleaned up. Okay. And then what is going on? So prop something. Okay, so I want to take this, put it on here. And I want to have both changes. So I've done it. It's only taken an hour. I could have done this yesterday. I just didn't have the energy, I guess. So merge. Can you merge? No, you can't. I want this all mashed up. Okay. Okay, actually, I'm gonna put this on a I don't know. Create branch doc. Okay, and then we can just get rid of it. Entity physics, because it's gonna be problematic, and I don't need to know it right now. Drop comment. Boom. Okay, so then great. Okay, so what does this do? Now you can touch entities. Good. And then what does this do? You can see what you're looking at. So if you can touch it and see it, I can debug it. I can like look at this. What is that? What is that? What is that? That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Where it's going to be nice and visual. So far, Strafe Client has been rather not visual. Okay, bruh. Yeah. And then merge this one. Merge. Ooh, I know what I'm doing. Okay. So now we build Strafe Client again. And we should have entity debugging now. So now we can see, well, triggers exist, and we can see what they're made of. So I've attached information about stuff to the stuff, and we can see it. I want to see it. Yeah. Okay. Look at that. Oh my god, we already saw an entity. Okay, so there should be one in the doorway here. Holy smokes. Trigger multiple. Angles model on trigger. Set damage filter. Filter damage. So when you touch this, you don't take damage or something? Right. Good one. GG. Okay. And then what is that? Funk brush. It is straight up a brush. Okay. 1960s mapping. Isn't this great? I can actually see what the hell is happening. Okay, why don't I go like this, and we can have it like that. So if I go like this, yeah, look at that. Look at how good that is. Make it even narrower. Like this. Good. Oh, a little bit wider. Yeah. Okay. Could have just opened hammer. No. Does it even work on Linux? I doubt it. Well, I guess it would, like, okay, what does this look like? What do you got? Show me what you got. Trigger teleport. That's a trigger teleport. Target stage 1A stop. God, can you imagine not being able to look at things and tell what they are? Couldn't be me. Okay. So I want to see what's over here. There's a thing there. So what is this? Oh, that's the wall behind it. Okay. What is that? Funk brush. And then trigger teleport. Ooh, okay. Okay. So it's not an area portal. Okay. The area portal is like a portal, right? Except you can't, you're like not supposed to be able to tell it's there. Stage 1B stop. Okay. Stage 1B stop. Wait. Is there an entity like in the inside of it or something? What is stage 1B stop? How does it know So I was kind of worried that I wouldn't be able to know the order of the stages. But if they're always named like stage 1B, then that's great. I can like sort them by the name and it'll be like reasonably accurate. I'm sure there'll be lots of problems, but this is so great. Stage 1C. Different naming standards. Yeah, you can't have it be a string. That's why it's spawn number in Roblox, so that they are numbered. Okay, what I don't understand is how does it know where to teleport you? Like, probably it's the target, right? Stage 1D stop. But where is that? What is that? What is that? Trigger soundscape. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so are triggers always, using Roblox terms, can collide false? Can you always pass through triggers? Yeah. Okay, so let's go trigger. God, this is amazing. What is that? Okay, that's the ground. Oh, it's another soundscape. Indoors deep. No worry, it's the indoors deep. Help, let me in. No, I went on top. No. Help. Oh, got in. Imagine having working physics. Not me. Couldn't be me. Still not made no clip. Yeah. Stage 1I. Stop. None. Oi. Oh, interesting. L. Kind of makes sense. Oh. What is that? Trigger teleport. What? Why is that trigger teleport? Ugh. Stage 1 M stop. What? Does it have like spawn flags or anything? Oh, hey, I can cool print the spawn flags actually. Oh no, I can't because it doesn't know because it's not typed. Oh. Wait, filter teleport, and what does this say? Filter teleport. I can't see any difference between start disabled 0, start disabled 0, model 278277. N. All right. I am very interested to see what this is. Brush? It's just a brush? How does it work? How do you... What? Oh. Trigger teleport. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, no way. It's just a brush and it just knows what to do. You can't. You can't just know what to do. That would be ridiculous. I'm going to heat my coffee. I'll be right back. You can't just know what to do. That's not allowed. Oh, I want that. I think I might have soup. Okay. Okay, so the teleports are teleports. Wow. Do you know how it works? How how do you define the target in Hammer? Like what's going on there? Stage 2, it's stage 2, no way. Trigger push. Oh, push. Dur. Is that angles? Ugh. No. No. Yes. Oh my god. That's goddamn angles. Ugh. 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 Well, it's doable. Well, there you go. There's boosters. We have discovered something new. Why did I put my mouse like that? Something new. No way. So we can go to the documentation branch and absolutely go ham. Start documenting. Funk push. Buh. Element of P-U-H. Okay. Funk push. Oh, trigger push. I'm stupid. Stupid. Okay, trigger push. Trigger push is booster. No way. Trigger wind. There's no way that's like the water, right? Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, keep going, keep going. God, I love this. Okay. That's pretty cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Stage 2C, trigger push. Trigger push. Yeah. Push. Push. No push. No way. Trigger teleport. How? Why? I don't understand how this works. Oh no. Wait, do you have to touch triggers for a while before they activate? I guess so, huh? That that is supremely awful. Do you know why Roblox doesn't have many server authoritative games? Despite Roblox being around for literal decades. Because it's outrageously difficult to do, and Roblox provides zero tooling to do it. It took me 2 years to write it. So I think this is the kick you off stuff, but there is filter name, filter teleport. Oh my god. Okay, so I hope that's consistent. Filter teleport, because if it's not, then I have no way of knowing what is a platform and what is a trigger. Okay, so that's has it there. N. Ugh. God, this is so amazing. Trigger push. Let's go. Do you think Roblox's future tooling around that will be any good? No, I don't. So the thing about server authoritative anti-cheat design is it's more expensive to run the servers because the servers are verifying. So it's cheaper to just invade your customer's computer and run a client-side anti-cheat. It's not as sure as a server-side anti-cheat, but it is cheaper to operate. So that's one of the reasons why client-side anti-cheat is so popular for big games, is because it's both cheaper to develop, it's easier to develop. Well, not really, actually. It's cheaper to operate because you can just like brush off the computing power needed to and put that weight onto the people running the game rather than the servers running the game. What is this? Trigger push. Wait, what? What? Uh-oh. Write my own library. Well, good luck. Chickinoid doesn't cut it. Yeah. Chickinoid isn't very real. It's like, actually I haven't completely read the source code. I guess I shouldn't make assumptions, but my game is like rerunning the same physics. I think Chickinoid is just sort of checking everything and like making sure it makes sense. I don't know for sure though. So that's really bad design, I guess, because every time you change something, you have to edit code in multiple places, and it can just fail in unexpected ways because it's not actually running the same code. It's not actually doing the same thing. You have to like do something, like maybe you make an ability for a character where they get like launched forwards. Then you have to go to the server authoritative bit and like make a little rule that this is allowed when you click this button, when you're wielding this ability, when you have this character, when you do this, then it's allowed. And so like spaghetti code, right? But how the strafe client works is it's just a state machine. You just go apply this update, and that would be it. It's instantly implemented in the same way everywhere, and you don't even need to have the server simulate it, which is like the expensive part. It's like 2 steps ahead of client-side anti-cheat, where like it doesn't have the server side cost, and it doesn't have and it's like server authoritative still. It's more like the transmission protocol will only let you make legal moves. It's kind of like, yeah, okay, so you're operating a state machine. You're only allowed to give valid instructions. There is no teleport to the end zone instruction. There's no give me infinite health instruction. You just say, I pressed W, and then it figures out what happens based on that. You can't just change the state. You can only operate it using the limited instruction set. Let's find the instructions. Physics. Oh. Where? Yeah, okay. Right, so this is the instruction set. So this would basically be the it's everything actually. It's the recording format, recording to disk. It's the networking format. It's replication. It's spectating. Everything is just operating a state machine with instructions. So a mouse instruction, you move the mouse. Set control, you pressed forward or something. Mode, you're trying to change, you're trying to like reset or go to a spawn or something. And then miscellaneous, what is that? Fly, set sensitivity. That's it. That's all you can do. There's no give me infinite health instruction. So the amount of control you have remotely is limited. So the server can just relay these instructions to the other clients. And instead of running the physics on the server can just be a relay. And then the clients run each other's physics because it's safe. Because you just have to have multiple of these state machines, and you like receive instructions from each player that controls the remote state machine. So how the Roblox game works is the client controls a state machine on the server, and then the output of that state machine is replicated. So that's like, where did you go? What position were you in? What were your camera angles? How fast were you moving? So the output is replicated. But in Strafe Client, the idea is it just relays the instructions, and then the other clients are the ones that do like there is no authority, because you don't need an authority, because the amount of moves you can make is so limited. It's limited to only what's possible. Roblox is incredibly unreliable. Yeah. Deterministic and stuff. Basically, how you make a Roblox game is you undo everything that Roblox automatically does, and then you have a base to start from. I avoid interacting with Roblox at all steps of my games. I like basically my BHOP game just uses HTTP and find parts in region 3. That's really the major points of operation. Like, I guess there's maps, and the maps need to like read parts and stuff, but it does that. No, it doesn't do that anymore, actually. It used to just read the entire map and then into memory, and then it never touches the map again. But now it does actually check the properties of the map as you play. Oh. I'm in love with the design of it's so refined from the first time I made the BHOP game. Trigger push. Speed. Buh. I don't know if I can support this. It looks bad. Bruh. Where is the... Oh. Can I see it from this angle? Where's the damn other bit? Hmm. Super cool what you pulled off. It's not the final form of server authoritative. This is not even my final form. This is really fun looking at all the entities. Is that an entity? No. 39. Uh-oh. Filter. It has a filter. No. Well, I'm outside? Okay. Oh no. Is that damn teleport above the platforms? I think it is. That is terrible. Oh, we got to push. Alternate ticks fix. created own ecosystem. Warrant. It's more like I've just always wanted to do this, and Roblox is not good enough. Like, it's quite limiting. You're not making a game on Roblox if you don't run into arbitrary limitations. Oof. This is looking like the triggers are covering the platforms. So it just so happens that you're only inside the trigger for a tick, and the trigger only activates if you're inside it for more than one tick. Okay, well that is now making sense as to why it's so inconsistent. Oh my goodness. Filter teleport. I actually don't think I can do this. Like, I can't convert this as is. I would need to have some stuff, pre-processing and like work, model work and stuff, because like this doesn't distinguish between teleport and trigger, so auto restart won't work. And then the platforms are just triggers. Outright, they are triggers. And in my game, triggers activate immediately. So if you, on the exact nanosecond that you contact the platform, you are sent back to the spawn. Whereas in the source engine, you gotta like loiter around the trigger. Oh yeah, so I remember the triggers on this map being outrageous, and like if you fell, it would just kind of like not really do anything. It wouldn't send you back consistently. It was like inconsistent RNG as to whether you could respawn after falling on a trigger. But that's later. I remember that being later. Filter teleport. I don't know what that means. Oops. Help, I need no clip so bad. Oh, dude, I'm going to be able to see what the tumors are and everything. Oh, look. Tumor. I love that designation. I think it's so funny. Oh, you can just jump. That's right. I'm on the trigger. Push. No way. Oh, is there trigger push? Am I inside of one? There's no way to know. Being inside of objects seems to mess up the trigger push. Oh. Oh my. Why is it all one thing? Okay, so I remember the bad part being over here. Like over here. I want to see if there's something like special going on, or if it just kind of is busted. Oh, hit none. I saw it for a second. Oh. Oh, is that just the entire ground? No. Trigger teleport. Oh, is it because it's so massive? Probably not. It just looks like all the other ones. I remember this stage specifically, you would go like this, and you would fall down to the red bit, and you just like sit there waiting for the trigger to activate. But it looks just like all the other ones. Filter teleport. But then this is also filter teleport. Oh, you know what I could do is check the thickness. That's not awful. It's awful, but it's I think that would be pretty good accuracy. You could check the thickness of the trigger. And if it's a really thin one, interpret it as a platform. If it's not thin one, then it's a trigger. And I guess same with the push stuff. Gobbledygook. So insane. Oh. Whee. Can I make it up there? I can. Hee hee. Where's all the lag? Why isn't it lagging like it did before? Right, I don't even have to actually jump. Right. It's weird. Some of the platforms have the triggers on top and some of them don't. These are not platforms, so these are... But you can't tell the difference. Actually, maybe these are thicker. Hold on. Let's go look. Those don't have it. If we go back in time. How thick are these? Do you think those are thinner? Maybe this thickness can still be used. So if it's like really thin, it's a platform. If it's like a little bit thicker, it's a trigger. And like thicker as well is also a trigger. Ugh. I guess actually I should be able to check adjacency. So I can check like if it's on top of another object. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's actually a more sure way to do it. But God, oof. Ugh. Source engine triggers are disgusting. Where's the trigger on top? I don't understand why it's not lagging. Did somebody update my compiler? Did somebody update my library and make it not lag? Oh. Okay, where? Okay, maybe I'm not seeing it because it's like the ray stuff is bad. Trigger push, just a all brick. Push dir 0. Stage 5. This is called stage 5? That's crazy. Oh, that makes sense actually. Like, where's the lag? Oh, did it just fail to make the maybe it just failed to make the mesh actually. You can contact me on Discord. That's fine. I'm Quaternions number 5050. Actually, I think I'm literally just Quaternions. I have the name Quaternions. What do you suppose that thing is? Ugh. Man, Source Engine really isn't built for B-Hop, as crazy as that sounds. B-Hop maps, I guess. It's all just happenstance and like hacks on top of hacks on top of hacks. Ooh. What did I just see? Push. So I can't just blindly, oh, what is that? Oh, that's the first time that's shown up. What is that? Oh, there's the lag. Kind of. End stop. No way. Okay, well, let's try any other maps. Yeah, I guess. Funk door. Speed 25. Door speed. No worry. Oh, right. Okay, well, no, that's X. Why is move dirt X? Z is up in source. Oh, it's a... Oh, it must be an angle. So it's like going like this. Ugh, disgusting. Disgusting. Okay. Water. Analog. Okay. Water, analog, trigger hurt? Who's hurting? Funk door. Who did this? Somebody said hurt. Trigger hurt. I don't... Okay. There it is. Oh, is that just a killing plane? It just kills you. Okay. XD. Okay. Cool. Nice. So trigger teleport level 2. Oh. Trigger hurt. What? So, okay, what? -10. Okay, is this? What? Wait, X? $72. 217, 350, 457, 547, 694, 1040. How big is it? Trigger hurt. Does it make sense? Yeah, it makes sense. What? Why is there just tumor trigger hurt? Start disabled 1. Oh. Kill. I see. So there's a button to kill everybody. Okay, so okay. Okay. Entity debug. Are we doing that? Or is it entity physics? Touch entities. So it seems like triggers are never meant to be touched. They're meant to be intersected. Okay. Can do. So okay, so basically anything that says trigger. Yeah. Okay, I think that'll handle a good never touch triggers. Triggers are intersect. ESP loader. Shuck. Okay, so then yeah. Sec, and then entity physics, entity debug. So I'm just gonna grab this whole branch. Okay, VV nice. So we want left, I think? No. We want both. Ah, geez. So, assuming this is trigger. I'm just gonna paste. It's not gonna be that much work. Oh. Sec. Nice. Okay. Okay, so now we do this guy again. And then do this. And now rebuild. I have seen enough. I think I understand. I don't see any messages or friend requests. Oh dear. Yeah, I have a lot of friend requests. I don't know what your name is. All right, let's see if that fixed it. Trigger hurt. I feel hurt. So we should be able to just pass through it. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, so it did work. There's just something else. Okay. So those are working. So now I can pass through the trigger hurt. But I'll also pass through the trigger teleport. Hurt. Level 3. Level 3. Ew. Funk door. The inconsistency across the ecosystem of maps is just ugh. Okay, another map. Another one. Cartoons. Trigger teleport. So it should just let me go. Yeah, I can just sit inside it. Spawn. Oh. Why do it be doing like that? There's no trigger or. Oh. What detonation is that? Funk door. It's got 6 billion properties. Noise 1. Right. Well, we can pretty much turn door into platforms. Where's the freaking triggers? What the hell? Huh? Why is there a tiny brush? Okay, if I like go inside the ground, can we see anything? I don't know what's going on. Where are the triggers? How does this damn game work? Funk door. Like, even if a door, an actual door, is turned into a platform, whatever. It's just like, oh no, if you stand on it, you're gonna get sent back. Sent back. Wait, the door? How? Oh, the door. Does the door lead into a trigger? Door. Or something like that? No. Model 116. Model 115. Model 114. They're all different models. That is very steep. Where's the damn triggers? What? This is working hilariously well. Like last week, there was no collisions at all, and now I'm just jumping on platforms. Crazy. Where's the damn triggers? Why is there so few triggers? Oops. Ah. That is what is confusing me the most. Why does cartoons have no triggers? Oops. Oh, there was no platform there. Door, 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 door. Oops. Okay, what is that? What is that? Trigger teleport. Target win. I see. So it's not the end zone. It is the win. No way. Okay. I'm scared to look at more maps. This is so bespoke. Like every single map just has their own way of doing things. Hell is that? Is that a trigger? There's a trigger. T1. Target name. Target name. Excuse me? Why is there target and target name? T22RE, T11RE. Well, it looks like sorting them is like a good bet. Just like sorting them. Where's the trigger? Okay, it's probably around. Sorting them is a good bet. So if I just sort them, then it'll probably be close. What is that? Funk Illusionary. Illusionary. There's no way that's a real word, right? Okay. Illusionary. I got the thumbs up. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'll rip out the current entities before doing a release and guide any user wanting to parse entities into the separate crates. Okay, so I actually can't publish the crates until he does a release. Yeah. We have ourselves a chicken and egg problem. No way. Did you join it? Settings. Collaborators. Shut up, phone. Enter your password. You're my phone. Got it. Ooh, collaborator. That always makes me think of that always makes me think of Deep Space Nine, Star Trek. Collaborator was like a slur. Well, not a slur, but it was like it had negative connotation. You were collaborating with the enemy. You're a collaborator. This weekend, I didn't really realize that there was a chicken and egg problem, but there it is. Wait. Okay. Actually, I could publish a stupid version. So, no, I could kind of do that. Oh, no, I can't because of this. Well, actually, I could include it, like, directly in the code and then delete it. I could solve the chicken and egg problem like that. And remove negated. I think it would smooth things out. Instead of having to try to like predict what the URLs are and stuff. If I just like publish a stupid version of the crates that like doesn't work. Actually, it would work fine. Because it implements deserialize. It would just be missing some features. So I could just inline the function. Remove negated. And everything else should work. Okay, I want to keep looking at entities. Okay, I'm gonna solve the chicken and egg problem like that. Okay, cool. Okay, so this one, the triggers are there. Trigger teleport. T88, like what? Target name. Huh? Alright, cobblestone. Take me home. Trigger, teleport, noob 1. GG. Funk door. Hit none. Huh? Noob 1, hit none. What happened to the other triggers? Noob 3. I love internal naming. I love it so much. At least the triggers are actually underneath the platforms. Oh hey, so this is like implemented correctly. Right. It's not under. Right. Okay, so the idea is it's a funk door and the door goes down underneath the trigger level and then you hit the trigger. So you're only allowed to jump on it once. Problem is, it's like server side. So if someone else jumps on the platform, you're screwed. But what I can do is I can actually make it into a platform object and it kicks you off after the wait time. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Noob 7. No way. This is so excellent. Yeah. Oh, we got the RNG this time. This thing is RNG whether or not it makes the hitbox. Look at that, 83 faces. Bruh, there is no way there's 83 faces. Get out of here. That's got to be like not 83 faces. Let's see. See if I can count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So probably like 12 faces. 83. Oh, is there like a beveled end? Nope, it's just a cylinder. Why is there 83 faces? There's 12 faces around the outside and 2 faces on the end. That's 14. What? So these are not flat. Oh. Medium. Oh. Well, that's noob. That's terrible. That means it's not going to sort. Hard. No way. Actually, 2 triggers. Why is the trigger just at the top? Oh. No way. Oh. Physics is hard, okay? Aha. Trigger multiple. bhop pat q end command say GG. Right. GG. When will the physics be fixed? I don't really know. It's not simple to fix. The opposite of simple. Where's all the entities? So there's no entities here because the models are from another. They're from like Valve pack files, and I don't search that when I do the loading on the Strafe client at runtime. But the map tool does search VPK files, but you have to provide the VPK files. So it's because they're in a different location. They're not in the map file. They're supposed to be like a couch and stuff. Okay, so you can no longer collide with these trigger things. There's also Funk Illusionary. EVPN. Scroll, scroll, scroll. I see. Oof. Back crack. Okay, so how do we know where it goes? So on here it says trigger teleport, target hard 5. What is that? How do we know what that is? Is there like more stuff in the BSP file? Somewhere, somehow. Iterate through all triggers. You see, that's fine because that can be done at the map compile time. It doesn't need to happen at runtime when you're playing the game. Models. Static props. I'm just happy I didn't have to read the texture name to determine the behavior. That was nice when I didn't need to do that. Okay, the entity tumors are largely handled. Ugh. Entities. Depot. What else can we learn? Is there a trigger? Oh, there's. Whoa, oh. I guess that makes sense. Oh my god, bruh. No. No triggers. The beam. Why are the beams solid? Where do you go? Oh yeah, there's a ladder here. Where did it go? What is that? Trigger soundscape. God. Makes sense, really. So, outside. Welcome to outside. Trigger teleport. Stage 2. No worry. Trigger teleport. Do we also have funk door? Filter activator. Oh, what the hell did I just jump on? Did I just jump inside the wall? What the hell? Who needs hitboxes? Right, there's supposed to be an entity there. It's a lamppost that you jump on. It's a prop, rather. Stage 4. And then on top, it says filter activator. Filter name. The oh my god. Stage 6. Stage 8. Ooh, you can just kind of jump into the trigger up there. Oh no, you can't. Ooh, didn't make that. Is there the activator on these? No. What is that? Squidward. Right. That's a prop or something. Miss. Stage 8. More Squidward. Oh my goodness gravy. Stage 9. Can you imagine if they're all that well named? So what I don't understand is how does it know where stage 9 is? How does it know what that means? Target. Where are these targets and filters? Are they just skipped? Does the BSP just skip it? It's in one of these, maybe. I'll be right back. I know how to do it. Did I eat the coffee? I did. I ate it! Okay. Here's the plan. Oh. Why is Squidward your placeholder texture? What else would it be? All right, so I've sufficiently explored the entities. I think that's great. I'll probably keep going, but I want to handle this. So I'm gonna go over here. I've had some ideas. Bro, so yeah. Open. Oh my gosh. So we can go like this. Okay, so this one, sure, fine. So I guess I can go like chicken egg. It's the chicken egg branch. Egg. And oh, actually first I want to add some comments. Well, so this version doesn't support stuff I'm trying to do. But in order to use the new version and like cross-link, you know, it's got to start somewhere. Chicken and egg. So I'm also going to steal the code. Steal. It's gonna steal from this one. So we're gonna grab both this and that, and just bop. It's just gonna go right in. Oh my goodness. So, yep. This is the egg. So look, no, but you know what? Yes. Just bop right there. From stir. We don't need this. Error. CRD. I know what that is. Okay, so from stir. Okay. Use std format. No. How do you do from stir? I have no idea. Where's from stir? Oh my god. We'll say over here. Stir. Okay. Sublime merges is so good. It is so good. Okay, so this is CRD error. Surely. Oh my god, bro. De. Just give me that. Just give me that. No. Give me. Yeah. Okay, you good? No. STD. Deserializer. Error. Oh my god. Sure, whatever. Nobody cares. So yeah. Deserializer. Who did this? What is the YouTube doing? Okay, we got it? You got it? Cannot find trait deserializer. You're lying. Okay. Boom! Okay, so now I can just paste this. It's not dead code, actually. Or is it? Would it say that? Would it say that to me? Would it say dead code? I can just paste it in both. And then undo it after. So this is like the egg. Bro. Chicken and egg. So this is like use VBSP 0.6.0 for first release. Problem. XD. Okay. And then good. And then good. Yes. Manually define deserialized bool and negated. So I could do something to put them together, but like whatever. It's chicken and egg. We're just like, okay, so let's see. What can we get out of this? So I want to do like get VBSP entities cargo check. Okay. It all builds, right? I think that's it. I think I can just publish this. But I think what I'll do first is publish it privately. And then I don't know if I can do that, actually. Yeah, I don't think it actually works. But like this will make it exist. You shouldn't you can't use it, but it can compile and exist. Actually, maybe you can use it if you're clever. Okay, let's do a dry run. cargo publish package. Oh, so VBSP entities TF2 dry run in tights. Okay, so it should compile and tell me I'm an idiot if anything goes wrong. Nice. Okay, so cool. So it didn't tell me I'm an idiot for any of the cargo stuff. So I've got cargo stuff now. Okay, so I have permission to publish this as a crate from the developer. So let me just double check it. Oh my God. Egg. Okay, so cool. It should just work, right? So it's like, what up, what up, what up, what up, and then yeah. Should I like make the version like 0? Or I could go like it's like pre RC1. No, it's not RC1. It's egg. I like that. So it's going to be version 1 when we're done with it. Yeah, exactly. 0, yeah, okay. 0.1.0 egg. I am the egg. You are the chicken. I am the Eggman. Okay. So, I think, let's see. What if I do cargo publish? I think this is all ready, but I think I don't have my cargo keys ready to go. Just so that I never publish things by accident. And I have to load the keys and then do it. Yeah, package. Select a single package. Okay, so we got version egg. It's the egg version. I am the Eggman. Sure. Neat. Okay, this is like I could do like pre 1, pre 2 if I need to. Oh, it's egg. I could like just name it another thing and like do another release if I make a huge mistake. Hell yeah. I kind of want to like minimize these comments because I'm an insane person. Hold on. Man, Eggman. No, it's just version 1 flat out. All right, and then this. Skip. And it should be the same. Check. Okay, so expand crate details, write readmes. Boom. Nice. Okay. Cool. Okay, here we go. Publish, package, VBSP, entities, TF2. CSS first. Screw TF2. Not really. Right, it's not. It should not work. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Source, cargo. Rust. Oh. Wait, it's a folder. Oh. Crates. That's what I called it. Boom. Okay. And then I should be able to publish it. This is my second crate ever. Go. Godspeed, Spider-Man. It can never be undone. All right, so now we go to crates and we add the man to the thing. Dashboard. 0 downloads, 1 version published. Massive. Okay, settings. Icewind. Add owner. Let's go double check. It's the same guy. VBSP. No way. That one. Users. That one. Boom. Okay. Boom. Okay. Cool. Sheesh. Okay. And then we go back here. TF2. Yep. Okay. Egg. Yoink. Don't need to yank it. We can just like publish version 1 after. You gotta go to the front page, right? Oh my god. New crates. There it is. Oh, 2 in a row. Let's go. It is done. The deed is done. Don't worry. First version is a pre-release because of the chicken and egg problem. To be once VBSP 07 is released, I'll fix up the crates to use it. Ta-da. Period, ta-da. No. I am the egg, you are the chicken. I am the Eggman. I am the walrus. Yay. Yay! Congratulations! Oh, congratulations! Crates IOI! Rust. All right, now when I refresh this page, it should say these badges. Egg. License not found. Now, why do you suppose that is? Maybe it's because of the pre-release? Who knows? Egg. GG. We can go look at it. Yeah, look. Oh, it works here. Interesting. No license. Yeah, imagine I made a mistake. Couldn't be me, right? Surely someone as competent as me wouldn't make any mistakes, right? And wouldn't need to yank any versions of crates, right? Surely not. Why is it under both licenses? Because that is fitting in with the Rust ecosystem. So if we go to crates.io and go to that one, and then there it is. So this one is also MIT or Apache. That's how Rust libraries are, basically. And if you don't do that, then you're not fitting in with you're not a part of the community. I don't know. The reason there's two licenses is because MIT doesn't give you like patentability rights. So by saying you can choose MIT or Apache, you have like slightly broader freedom when using the library for like commercial use. You can like patent code that like uses, I don't know, I don't know if it's like the library owner can patent it or if the people who use the library can patent their software that is built on the library. I don't remember the specifics about it, but I remember it's related to that. It's like patentability rights. Oh, choose a license. It goes directly to choose a license. Patent use. Yeah. So the Apache license and the MIT license are both permissive licenses, but yeah. So there is like equivalent licenses that it would like combine them both, but they're not as widespread. The Apache license and MIT license are very widely used and recognizable licenses. So I think it's fine. It's a little bit annoying, but like licenses are annoying. Copyright is annoying. So meh, whatever. Egg. Source on a different line. No. No way. CT spawn locations. Do they call them medkits in TF2? I actually don't know. Item health kit full. I didn't test this code. They could just be wrong. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Oh. This doesn't exist in version 6. Who needs to test their code? Hello. I have published crates to Crates.io. I have collaborated with Senior Icewind. And all of my fix-ups are upstream. He approved my crates plan. There is a chicken and egg problem, so this is version egg. But once that dude is published, no way. Great. So yeah, no. After he publishes it, I'll close this and say closed in favor of, and then link the VBSP entities thing. Dude. Yeah, it's all merged. So exciting. GitHub feed being spammed with VBS because you follow me. I've been putting in the work. Look at this. 14 pull requests. 1 of them by someone else. 13 of them by me. Yeah. Nice digestible pull requests, various features. Oh yeah. So I've also given Mr. Icewind access to these libraries. So if he wants to change the code gen and release a new version, he can do that. Because he's the maintainer of the VBSP library, so it seems right. Like if I vanish off the face of the Rust VBSP, I don't know, like maybe, I don't know, like anything could happen, I guess. Get hired by someone to write something else. I never come back to this again. It seems unlikely. Rewrite source 2 in Rust for Valve. No, there's C# worst ending. No. Alright, any downloads yet? No automated downloads. Insane. Can you imagine? No way. Oh, hey, you know, I could do it. Watch. So I can go like, what up, and then go like this. Version 070. And then do that on both of these. And then that is basically it. Gaming. So this is not real. Lazy Git. Is that one of these things? Visual Gitter. Yeah, so it, maybe I should make it a pull request. Release. but like it'll also change the other stuff. Meh. I don't know. Egg. TUI. I like GUI. I've never really been a fan of TUI. TUIs and others. I've seen so many TUI projects in Rust. Rust is such a terminal type language. I've made command line interfaces in Rust. Lots. But not TUI. Clicking text. Okay. Shark. Okay, so now it's like it exists, it's linkable, you can go, it's right there. That's the thing that you can use for the entities. Your entities are over there. Instead of like, I'm going to do it here, or it will be like this. No, it is like this. There it is. You can use it. It's there. It doesn't work, but that's okay. Egg. Oh, I think it's soup time. I think I'm going to have some soup. We can sit here. Oh, 15. That was me. I did 15. We just like, all right. Now I have to answer issues. Soup. soup is heating. Egg. Okay. Well, now what? That's 3 hour stream so far. You know what? Looking at entities is fun. And productive. It's also productive because I can see what's in store for dealing with the maps. Soup popped. Fortunately, I'm a soup microwaving expert, and I don't allow soup to pop onto the ceiling of my microwave. Look at that. Gosh, so exciting. The new features, the new features. Chicken a la king. Campbell's soup. Yay. Okay. Entities. What distro is that? This is Arch Linux with Sway. Sway is the window manager that lets me ARG. Fantastical. Okay. Let's look at more entities. Easy. That's a map that needs to work. Whoa! What is that? That looks really weird. Okay. Oh, what's that? World. Okay. It is a world model. Right. Surely. That is a funk wall. Yes. This performs the function of a wall. Render amount 100. How much do you want to render? 100. I want to render 100. Hope you don't mind. Wayland thingy, Roblox video wine likes it. Yeah. It works. It works. Display scaling with sway, not good. Are these door? This is teleport T1. Why is it T11? What the heck? Oh. Alright, I want to see the platforms. Alright. Funk door. Okay, it is a door. No worry. Ugh. Don't care about display scale? Well, you probably don't have a 4K monitor then. Hmm. 2K. This is my main monitor that the stream is on is 1440p. And oh, what? What did I hit? Did I go into the ceiling? Huh? 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 Okay, that's just the sky. Huh? Okay, look at this. So on the left side, it says it's a brush info, right? But then this one, no, that's a wall. That's a wall. Brush, wall. Why? On a 27-inch monitor? Yes. I'm using 2x scaling. It's great for streaming, I think, and also because I'm freaking. My eyes aren't very good. Because like it makes it the size of 720p, so text is huge, and like you can, even if you're like watching the stream on a phone screen, you can still kind of see what's going on. I think it's great. 2x scaling. Okay, so that's the entire ground. Trigger teleport T3. Boy. Why can't I see it? I can stand on it. The ray tracing is not quite right. I'm so happy that the maps are like playable-ish. What did I just hit? What? What? Huh? 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 Oh. Oh, oh, oh. What is that? What is that? Is that just a peek to the roof of the map? Oof, excuse me. I think that's... I feel like that's just the roof. But also, what the hell? Does that show up in Hammer? I have no idea. I don't even have it installed. Okay, so it looks like... Oh my god. Okay, so that's a... Dude, what the... Okay, so there's like weird... Oh! That weird. So the collision box is that weird that it made the game crash. Did you see the little snarl in the corner of it? Is there like... Is it everywhere? So that was like right here, right? So I was looking at it like... Yeah, it was here. Yeah, the ray tracing is definitely busted. So the reason why that crashed is because... Actually, I don't know why. So we saw like in the corner, there's like a snarl of vertices. So that's a world... It must be a world model or a prop. Probably a world model. Buh. Soup. And that's the roof. Okay, so what I'm hitting when I hit random stuff on the roof is world models. Oh, did I look at what it is? I don't think I looked at what it is. Y'all gabba. Oh, you know what? It didn't generate this time. Okay, okay. Okay, so there's the non-determinism with the several parts of the map generation. That's irritating, but I can fix it. It's fixable. Just spam generate the map until you generate all the models successfully, right? BOGO sort. I was wondering what this would do. T1010. What that? Trigger teleport. 1111. So there is no distinction in CSS between teleports and triggers. It is a trigger teleport. That was too hot to pick up. I still don't know where the targets are. Like, it says, yes, target T1616. Okay, what is that? How do I know where that is? Because, like, I don't see... Okay, what other goobs are there nearby? So yeah. Okay, so we have this big old loopy guy. What if I go like, hello, fill it, thanks. Oh god, what? Get out of here. Oh, it's the thing. I forgot. Okay, so okay. Yeah, I don't know. And then match. But then it does all of them. I should just have all them game text hostage entity. Node hint target. No way. Info teleport destination. Well. Well. If it isn't, teleport destination. Okay, well that's doable. Okay, well, there it is. I now have enough information to start. I can start making triggers and like oh my. Okay, so I want to like put these together with these. Buh. Should I just remake this? It's not very hard to just do this. I'm like afraid of missing some. I guess Rust will tell me, so. Rust, if you can hear me. Guide my hand. Okay, so up here, I'll do like, that's irritating. Okay. Okay, so actually this might work out. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we should be able to see something. Yeah. Cycler. Oh, look. It's pointing them out. Yay. See, this is what I was worried about. Of like, only some of them are there. Yay, exhaustive matching. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna steal this onto my clipboard actually. Get out of here. Nope. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go, and we're gonna go, yeah, I think this is right to put it here. Oh my god, the cursors. Okay. Oh, I could have. No, I couldn't have. Bruh. Okay. So now it'll say you're cringe, and then I'll say, yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, so missing match arm okay underscore. Okay, I think that it has non-exhaustive, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, which is right. But I kind of want to exhaustively have a case for each one. Oh, well. Okay. So I will interleave the goobs. Okay, so we're going to steal everything that's not goober underlined. A lot of scrolling involved. And we're going to put it sprite like that. Yep, and just keep going with that. Where does it go? Wait, env sprite. Okay, it goes under env sprite. Sprite. More sprite. Didn't I just paste that under there? I did. I pasted it in the wrong place, didn't I? Well, fortunately, I can go like that. This looks fun. Oh, fun. Funk. Breakable. Funk. Breakable. Bass. Brush. Buy zone. Fly zone. You know what I can do is actually F and then go there like that. That's convenient. And actually go back like that. Door rotating. D. Okay, that helps a lot actually. Illusionary. No worry. How do you go this? F4, okay. F4. Okay. Occluder. F4. And no, I don't want to type that. Yeah, F4. Precipitation. Physics multiplayer. F4. End. Paste. Boom. F4. We're back. Smoke volume. Rotating. F4. Rotating. Click. End. Doom. Boom. F4. We're back. Game equip. Boom. Water analog. F4. Boom. 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 F4. Player logo. Okay. F4. Oh. After? Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, it's between. Should I? They're special. I think it's fine to make them wide like this because they're special. There's an easier way to do this. It's not gonna take that long. Look, I'm already done. Wait. Oh. Oh, they're supposed to be in the middle. Oh. Oh. Okay, info, bimfo, blah. It's here, okay. Blah. Yeah, it's this, right? Boom. Surely. Huge. Okay. Shoosh. Okay. Okay. Got it. Sky camera, prop ragdoll F4. Boom. F4. Water LOD world spawn. Yep. Trigger wind F4. Go to the end of the line. Paste it, baste it, send it, end it. Okay. So now I'm done. See, I told you it wouldn't take long. Rust has guided me. Yeah. Okay, so now we do everything else, which is annoying. Okay. So now I have added every observed entity in existence. No way. So if you see a weapon M3, I know it. It is a known variable. Okay, so I'm going to guess that info target garget what is that? Who did this? Hello? Type definition. Angles, origin, parent name, spawn flags, target name. Huh? Teleport destination. Do you suppose it's parent name or target name? I'm gonna guess it's. Why would it be? Why would it be an option? How is teleport destination an optional value target name if it's indexing? Huh? Okay. Okay, let's do some printing. I'm gonna print. So we're gonna go over to these fatzos and print. Oh, oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Thanks. So then, there it is. Okay, so now when I load the map, it'll go like, it'll print them all out, and I'll see if they suck. Actually, that's not going to be very readable, but whatever. Okay. Yummy. It's umami. Okay, be up easy. All right, what did he say? Well, would you look at that? Okay, so it is target name. Sun. So info target, info teleport destination. Huh? Teleport destination. Did you just say mommy? I said umami. It's taste. No. Even worse, it's umami. What the hey? What is a node? Okay. Buying. Right. Bomb. Yeah. The map parameter. Bomb radius. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Map parameter angles. Everyone knows that map parameters have angles. What the hell is a node hint? FOV? What? Hmm. 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 What do I do about the thing? Models, world models, which are not convex. Hmm. Hmm. I have looked for convex submesh decomposition. Info player counter terrace. That's the spawn location. That was one of the first. That this is basically the reason why I endeavored to make the entities in the first place, was because someone in chat told me that the spawn location is called info player counter terrace. Why is it called that? I don't know. Imagine if it was called spawn location. And I searched for that and found it. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Mm. Mm. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do some backflips with the code to like make an index of target locations and then index the index and then make the spawns and target. But I've done it before. That's how the Roblox thing works. Is it has a double map, and then it collapses the double map in the final map. Map meaning the file, the generated file. I don't really feel like it. Which is crazy because I just found out. Let's see. Okay, well, let's do some of these. Yeah. Can you dig it? Okay, what is this? This is yo entities. Yo. So this is like define all entities. I don't like the non-exhaustive. Like, yes, there might be more entities, but like the entities is all about breaking changes. Every time you update it, it's gonna break everything. Kind of, but like it's strongly typed, so it shouldn't actually be that bad to add the changes and stuff. Sure. Yeah, I would rather not have the extra case here, and like explicitly define all of them. Basically, you use the non-exhaustive. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So up here, it says non-exhaustive, and what that does is it says that the list of stuff in this item is potentially incomplete. It is not an exhaustive list. So when you match, you always need the extra case, the else, basically, even though you have exhaustively matched all the elements. Interestingly, you can also put this on a struct. And so that would mean like that all the fields in here is potentially not all the fields. And then you always need, whenever you construct a struct, you need to like define the default or something. Actually, how the hell do you do that? Does it always need to have default? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. So I kind of want to remove it. Because if more entities appear, I want to know that I'm missing them. I don't want them to be folded into the extra case, the else case. Is Roblox Leo hacking? I don't know. Roblox Leo is exceptionally good at the game. One of the best players in the game. Best strafers, at least. But being at the top of the leaderboard is kind of always suspect. People at the top of the leaderboard are much more likely to be cheating than people at the bottom of the leaderboard, right? Roblox Leo is also a moderator for the game, so I would personally guess that they're not cheating. But I wouldn't be surprised if they have before. Personally, I like to work with cheaters to like plug the holes in the game that make the cheats possible, rather than ban them all needlessly. But that's only really possible because I have a small community. So how do I be a mod? Basically, you don't, but you can talk to the staff about it. I actually don't choose any of the staff. It's all community controlled. One of the Devs develops cheats for the game. Exactly. That's actually how I got volunteers to work on the BVH code. Is people who were making their own cheats and like asking me questions about the game and pointing out problems. I gave them access to the code, and they've continued to develop their cheats, but it's private cheats just for them, and they don't use it on the leaderboards, on the public leaderboards. It's just sort of a private thing to personally have fun. Making cheats for your own game is kosher? Oh yeah. Define all entities. Wow. How do you know they aren't using it to cheat? I don't know. I would say it's sort of well, no, not really. There's kind of an element of I watch you, you watch me. Because like if one of the in-game moderators is cheating, then the other in-game moderators will go like, wait, that just looks like cheats. But I don't think there's animosity like that. We did have a moderator who was cheating before one time. That was fun. Okay, so that's that. So now I want to do this, but it's not gonna work. But that's okay. That's okay. Funk button. Oh. Oh, Pog. Okay. Trigger is booster. No way. So we definitely take left. Trigger push. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I copied. Trigger teleport. And then yep. Okay. It's a good meme, but like if I just start talking unfiltered, that will just come out of my mouth. Brain needs to be censored. Okay, so this is like document the bing bongs. My little stutter there, that was the censorship. Is bing bongs a swear word? It is info something or other. Oh my god. Target. Info target. So we observed teleport destination is for trigger target. Info target I don't know what it is, but I guess sun. I could search for stuff called sun to see like what tries to use that target. Why is it called this? Why is it T11? Why? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, so there is. Oh, I accidentally included this. Okay. Yeah. Doc. Okay. This is something I didn't want to include because like this. And then so info target. I don't know what that is, but this is spawn number basically. That is spawn number. Okay. Honestly, that's kind of a better system. But it goes against my everything as a model data paradigm. Because you have these like just little floating bits of info. In the Strafe client, everything is a model. So that's problematic when it comes to the Valve stuff because so this is the spawn location. It's either CT or T spawn. And then if we go down here, if you find a spawn point, I have to do all of this. So I have to go like make a new mesh ID, push a unit cube onto the world meshes, create a new model, the at the spawn point, and then add the model to the modes of the stage. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do so much more stuff here. So this is like shoehorning the Valve information into my way of doing things, basically. Yeah, because like the thing is in Roblox, you can only teleport to a spawn. You must teleport to a spawn. There's always a spawn. But in Source, you can just teleport to a point. Yeah, so like that means that the teleport must be part of the stages, which is like my explicit information about stages. So stage. Okay, where's stages? Stages mode. Okay, the mode has stages. So the only way to teleport somewhere is if there is a mode, you are in this mode, and you specify which stages spawn you're teleporting to. That's the only way to teleport. But I don't know. It seems like having just a generic map teleport would be good, but at the same time, that would be like two ways of doing the same thing, and map makers may not catch that the stage stuff even exists. And they'd have to redo their map. So by having only one way of doing it, it's a little bit restrictive. It is problematic. Because you have to be in the right mode to use the teleports. If you go to the bonus and then go to some teleport, I guess it's not that bad. Basically, in this data paradigm, imagine you have like just a straight line. That's the map. And there's stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, but it's like cut, so you have to teleport to the next one, teleport to the next one, teleport to the next one. And that's using these stages. But the stages are part of the mode, the main map. So if then there's a little bonus to the side, and you go start the bonus, now you're in a different mode with different zones, different start style, apparently, and different stages. So when you go, if you were to like sneak back to the main map without changing your mode, and then you go to the, okay, this is fine. This is fine. It's fine that this doesn't work. If you sneak back and go hit the portal that's supposed to take you to the next stage, it won't work because you're in the wrong mode. But like, oh well, just restart. Like, who cares? Like, you're obviously not doing a run because you're not in the right mode. So you're kind of doing the wrong thing anyways. I think for now I'm going to choose to not support arbitrary teleports within the map. You must construct it using the stage system. So there's only one way to do it, and it's extremely well structured. You don't just have teleports. You only have stages. This is a fantastic song. All right, I'm going to do it. Wait. Pain? So I'm looking at this, and this is committing to master, but I'm like messing with entities. And like, okay, so the stuff before was brushes. So I merged like brush stuff. Generate physics from brushes. 500 lines of code. And that worked pretty well. And now I'm like messing with entities. And I'm not sure if I should be committing directly to master. Because it's like messing with entities. But like, yeah, it's kind of iterative tweaks. It's fine. Like it's fine. Oh. Okay. Well, how do I do this? I need to use like Control D, but this doesn't have it. Yes. W. So so this is like the stuff it's trying to do, but it's all wrong. I think it goes like no and then right. Okay. And then DDD yes. Debug info. What? Huh? 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 What? Huh? What was it? What? What? Wasn't it trying to do that? Debug. Huh? What? I am confusion. Where is the comment? I'm gonna step out of there. So it's here, haha TS. What is that? Debug. It's adding debug info. What the hell? Why is that bad? Okay, not as good of a song. No word. Why did it go bad? Entity trigger attribute. Hello? This comment was supposed to already be here, and this has... Oh. What? Oh. Oh, this is added here. Okay, the comment is wrong. Okay. Okay, it's wrong. Nice, okay. Nice, okay, that's fine. Okay. That was confusing. Okay, so I just do that again. Where did it go? So I just delete this section. Haha, chess. And then we do the same thing again. D. Uh-oh. Huh. Debug info. And then also do like this. Debug info. Yep. Really, this should be up here. Because like this thing adds this debug info thing. And this is like modifying it based on that. So that's what my confusion was. It's because the variable that I was adding didn't exist. Okay. Oh, sure. Okay. Okay, so no. Don't need this. No. And we can go like hard reset on the master. Boom. Yes. And then merge this. Boom, boom. And then merge this. Merge. Boom, boom, boom. Now I have cool documentation of cool entities. And all the missing entities. And I can see the see and touch and see and touch. Okay, it didn't actually do anything though. I didn't gain anything by doing this. It's just sort of like the list is complete now, and I have documentation on that list. That was confusing. Okay, okay, so I'm gonna try and do the thing, and what I mean, that means make trigger go spawn. I'm gonna try and do that. I think it'll take like 20 minutes. Be right back. My feelings can't explain why after all this time my heart still feels this way. When I look at you. HK is a moderator. They aren't brightly colored in game on purpose, so they could be stealth moderation missions. And you're not quite sure if they're actually a moderator or not. I'm a moderator. Yeah, okay. And then they ban you. Okay, so what am I doing? What am I doing? So this is like bug info. Bug info. I think I met you in game. It's surprising how rare it is, because like I played the game all the time, but there's so many players that even though I played all the time, it was still rare to meet me, unless you like specifically go and join the game that I'm in. It's like mind blowing when it's like not intuitive, because it's not like that when you meet people in real life. Usually you can like comprehend how many people are in a room, right? But like 500 people, and it's like different people every day. It's incomprehensible. Unlocked. That is the game was moved. You should have 2 badges if you got it on the old one. Okay, what am I doing? Entity physics. Is it entity physics? No, not really. It's like entity dealings. So these are both like debug branches. Touch entities. Do you need to touch them? No. Bah. Sorry, I'm programming. So let's see. I'm going to make a new branch called the branch. BSP game mechanics. And then we go into the and we do so we have to make an index of teleport destinations. It's the double mapping problem. Okay, so how did I solve it on the Roblox one? I know I did something. So I have a double mapping thing. Yeah, so look at this. So how it works on Roblox is you have wormhole in ID and wormhole out ID. And wormhole in ID goes to wormhole out ID. But how it works on Strafe client is you just have a wormhole and it goes to any model. And it points directly to the model. So yeah, so wormhole ID. So we have a wormhole in ID from model ID. So that's the wormhole in ID. And then you have the wormhole ID to out model. And you get that. So that's the double mapping that I'm talking about. There's an intermediate ID that I don't use on the Strafe client. The wormholes aren't numbered on the Strafe client. They just go directly to some kind of model. So that's the same kind of business as the spawn stuff. In the source engine, it goes directly to the target. So there's a target info, and hitting a trigger teleports you directly to that target, like the wormholes. But in Strafe client, there is an ID. So you're teleporting to the stage ID. So it's effectively... Excuse me. I just breathed in. Okay. Let me look for filter. Hold on. Filter. No. Yes. Yes. Okay. There is filter. Okay. The information is here. Okay. Filter activator. Okay. Let's look at it's we can go to BVH Arcane. I remember that exists, and it existed. Okay. Oh, apparently I built a different version of the game, and we can no longer see. Okay, so we're gonna make it. Let me just build it again. Okay, while that's building, I'm gonna look at these classes. Negated. Filter activator class. Wow. Filter activator name. What did he say? Oh, it's gone. Okay, we can run it again. Okay, so we can see things. Wow. Oh my goodness. Trigger multiple. Filter teleport. Filter name. Filter teleport. So ideally, in an ideal situation, the filter teleport handles everything and tells me whether it's a trigger or a platform, because on somebody we go to places where it's soon. So I should be able to go through this. Yay. Is it a soundscape? Yeah. Is this another soundscape? Yes, it is. Soundscape. Beautiful. Now I can pass right through. There's no tumor entities. Okay, so what I'm looking for is right here. So look at this. This says filter teleport, but it's just a teleport trigger. If we look at the trigger, it's also a filter teleport with it's just a trigger. So this that you're supposed to just be able to jump off of, no problem. And this that you're supposed to teleport back up when you hit are exactly the same. Why are they exactly the same? So hopefully this, whatever it is, it is it tells me something useful. Looks like that's not likely. Okay. I don't think we're living in the ideal case. I don't think it's going to tell me any useful information whatsoever. Wait, why does the filter have a target name? That's the name of the filter. Okay, so the wait, why is there filter name and target name? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Okay, let's start with let's just double map it and call it a day. This is gonna be exhausting, but I would like to do more than one thing in one day. It's filter. It's filter. It's there. I can see it. It's filter. I should name it. Trigger teleport dot filter name probably has to do with one of these. Dude. Sure. Okay. So that is going to be Bubby Game Mechanics. Probably I can just zonk it onto here. Okay, so note with an OT, note. Okay, do it. Double map. Oh. Attribute. Is that an no, that's not an attribute. Ah. We do need to know the model ID ahead of time. Oh no. So there's, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. So there's two growing lists of models, but they have to be combined at the end. So like the IDs are gonna be different. I could throw them away and index both.
Oh, that's true.
So I could throw away the BSP model IDs and index both as strings because they are both strings. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going like, oh, does it start with a star? Okay, well then, wow, about the it's supposed to be a string. So this is supposed to be a U32 parsed from a string. It's supposed to say star model ID. I think you can actually see it right here. Yeah. So this is what it looks like. So that's outrageous, but it works. But what I could do instead is just make up a model ID instead of using that one. Let me scroll through the entities just one more time. Okay, what am I looking for? So before I look, I want to know about world models. So I know that there is a entity called world. Maybe that's exactly what I'm looking for. Actually, that's world spawn. I think there's exactly one world spawn entity. Map version. Message. Yes. Start dark. Bool. Sounds. What? It's gotta be for like Half-Life chapter title. Okay, so yeah, I'm looking for something that goes like put this model here. So it's like the func entities, but one that doesn't. Well, all source games include stuff from another game. Bloat. So like it's only about as bad as the entities, really. And the entities are all custom on all the games. I don't think it's that bad. Because like most of it is like the physics engine, and then like so most of the game itself is like wrangling entities. If I have to guess, you're like reading entities and going like, is this stage doing this? What is this little med kit thing? Like most of the game mechanics appear to be entities. Okay, so I'm looking for I was wondering if the brushes were the same IDs as the world models, but I don't think they are. How do the platforms work then? Where do the platforms come from? So there is an entity with the trigger that goes on top. Okay, entities are brushes, right? Func brush, add brush. Entities are brushes. What? What? So I made the illusionary thing work. Brush. Why is there so many ways of doing the same thing? The first character, yeah. So there's literally brushes, but then there is also entity func brush with a B. What? Why is this option UA input filter? What? Solidity. Right. Ah, yes, the brush speed. Of course, it's the brush speed. Bruh. VRAD. Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna guess that it's some weird entity instead of like the brush. Disable terrain. No, I don't think there is. Okay, so, okay, what am I talking about? So the problem I'm thinking about is that on Le Arcane, actually, we're just like this. If we go over here, yeah. Bruh. Yeah, okay. So we go over here. These work now, right? No, okay. Right. That's because of the, right. It's, okay, so look at this. So see how I'm highlighting? Okay, you can't see, it's under my camera. Okay, do you see how the platform on the left turns red? To the left of the big cylinder? The red platform turns more red. It's highlighting. You can also see the one right beside my camera, like right here. See that? So it's highlighting all the platforms at the same time. And what that means is that it's taking a world model, placing it in the world using an entity. But how was the geometry generated in the first place for this? Is it all just a giant mesh? Is it the world mesh? For most parts of the map, it's like this. And it is an actual brush. And what that has is it has planes on all sides that form a convex solid. And it like, that's how the geometry is generated. And then that's baked into the world model. Where did this come from? It's not a brush. It's sphere brushes. What? That is not very sphere looking, I must say. So there's triggers on top of these, on top of the platforms. Right. And it's only on the top. So we can see that the little red square is on the top only. It doesn't highlight the whole platform. And so that's like more like the behavior and not the touchy touch, how the physics work. So where does the physics come from for this? Every single other map has brushes. The actual brushes, the geometry. Only these platforms are missing that. Could it be props? Static prop. Static prop. Let me check out the sphere brushes. What is that? S. I'm not seeing it. Nope. So one problem here is that the double map needs 2 passes. So yes, there's these info teleport destinations, but you have to know, you have to create the models and then target the other models to the models that were created. So 2 passes. Actually, it's always a world model, so you can actually just statically, it's actually just chilling. Hold on, that's actually fine. Generate a teleport destination. Oh, that's literally what it's called. Okay, obviously that's what's going on. Okay, so so it goes like do like this. So yeah. So why don't we just like make a freaking cube always. Destiny, obviously. Why did I say destination? What a dumb person. Cube of Destiny. Okay. So that's the cube. Isn't that great? It's the cube. And then now every time you want to do something, you do like this. Where'd the guy go? Oh. Oh, did I do it right? Oh, I did it right. Okay. Open the BSP file. I don't know how to use it. Where's the thing? I don't really care. So this is intersect. That's good. Mesh ID is destination. Oh, boy. And same with this guy. Spawn. So who did this? So target destination dot origin. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Surely, right? Oh. Similar names. Right. Okay. Oh, it's here. Spawnen. They're spawnen. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, I shouldn't do it here. I should do it after. Actual goober. Okay. So this is like, I kind of want to like add together the spawns, but which one is more important? Like, surely the maps say it. Earth. Okay, so this is just directly into, except also not. Oh. Ooh. Give me that. Okay, do it. Yes, do it. Good. Okay, and then now down here, do it. Yes, do it. Good. Okay, now it's only translated once. Yay. Right. Oh. Wait. Why do you need this? Right. That's how. That's the guy. Okay, so let's seeing. Let mut destinations equals to hash map new. So Ooh. Right. This is where the two passes come into play. Right. So I think in the Roblox one, I defer the generation. Yeah, so wormhole is none. Owned model attributes. What the tarnation? Enumerate models owned attributes. Good God. Yeah, so I have this like whole intermediate stage and data structures, and it generates, it does two passes. It like generates all the stuff it's looking for, or that it could potentially look for, and then looks for everything. So it's like it creates indices and then resolves the indices. With a lot of bespoke code. You see, there's a partial map. Is there also partial map 2? There is. Project KF has not. I have not heard of that. Clone Trooper. I don't like do a lot of Roblox stuff. I never really have. Roblox just sort of happened to be something that I had used before to make a game. I never really participated. Get attributes. Modes builder. Oh. Is that a no, that's here. Yeah, I'm totally gonna need one of these. Ghost presence on Roblox, yeah. I'm kind of antisocial. I don't really seek out what people are doing. I don't really care. I remember seeing a meme or something that someone was on a lunch break, or no, they had like a day off, and they thought, but it was only them. So it was like a school day, but they didn't have any classes booked or something. And then like at lunchtime, the point of it was that they thought, oh, people are probably having lunch about now, and I just did not relate to that at all. I couldn't care less what time it is and what people are doing right now. God, it's such a mess. Walk down one stage at a time until the stage is found. So this is like mapping. So if you have like something that tries to go to a stage that doesn't exist, it'll fix it. Cannot relate. Social butterfly. Yeah. Exact opposite. Vec. Yeah. I'm totally gonna need this. Alright, I said I would do this, but... 1K friends on Discord. Damn. Modes builder. Mode updates. Push mode updates. Does that... What tarnation? Zones, stages, elements. So it's just like adding a zone, adding a stage, adding a stage element to a mode. It's an update to a mode. Yeah, this could use some errors. Do I think that these only ever add one thing at a time, if I'm not mistaken. Type. Final references. Faster. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you got a modes builder. References. Modes builder only goes into here. Okay. So get attributes pushes to the modes builder. Modes builder insert mode. Okay. Push mode update. To main, the mode update is a zone update. Mod ID good. Zone stage. Yeah, look. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So do I ever use it more than once? Huh? Where did it go? Here I am. Okay, so zone. Anti-cheat. Push mode update. That always just... Oh. Yeah. Is that matching multiple? Get attributes. So this goes once. Modes builder mode updates. That's a vec? Okay. I'm trying to determine if the hash map can be replaced with a not hash map, an option. I am thinking that tomorrow's project should be to refactor the modes builder. Good God. And kind of centralize it, probably move it to common, and then use it in the BSP loader to build the modes. I can like get rid of the stupid traits. So it was a mistake. Updatable. This thing is dumb. It was a good idea, but a drive macro. It's a derive macro. It's a good idea, but I did it before I was competent. But like this is totally like a learning opportunity, and so it makes sense. I don't regret making this, but it's dumb. It should be different. It shouldn't be like inner outer traits. That's dumb. The idea behind this is that you have a data structure that already exists, and then you want a derived data structure that applies an update to the existing data structure. So maybe for some of the elements, it inserts. So maybe it's a vec. Maybe it inserts a new element to the vec. Maybe it inserts it to the hash map, or maybe it replaces it with a different vec. So update. Or maybe it's just a field like a float or something. Maybe it's enabled and it's a bool value. And then remove. I don't know. Update. This is like. There's a semblance of something there. Probably there is a crate that already exists that does this. Probably ChatGPT would be a good way to find it. Let's see. Is a Rust crate that I can use to derive a an update. Stupid. A delta. For any data structure. How do I describe this? So for example, if you have a struct with an optional value, no, it doesn't have to be an optional value. You can either replace it with a new value or leave it unchanged. I.e., for each field, define whether to replace it or leave it unchanged. Something like structure dot apply delta structure. Rust crate. Hopefully it just pops a name. Serde diff. Really? Does that make sense? Diff. Hmm. I love it as a link, but it's not a link. Yeah, okay. I would like to compare alternatives. Yeah, this is out of date. Very small messages. Awesome. Great. Are there more alternatives to diff available? Similarity. Trait-based diffing for structured data doesn't have built-in apply. Din diff. That sounds bad. Patch. Ooh. CRD patch. JSON style patches. Patch type manually. Ew. More manual. Less automated. So I don't actually care what the diff is. I don't need the diffing. I only need the patching. I just want to construct a patch and apply the patch. This is how the Roblox physics works as well. Is it sends a patch to the physics state over the network. Not good, if you ask me. I would not recommend doing it like that. Call to Delta. I do that, yeah. You kind of land that on that when you're using Roblox. Roblox doesn't make it easy to use better stuff. Comparing data structures oriented towards testing. Oof. Structural differencing. Summary of the differences. Mm-hmm. So doesn't look like there is changed. Wow. Apply patches. 3 years ago. Boo. Delta Lake. Is that a thing? It's a... What the hell is a lake house? Okay, it's a thing. This is, I don't, I can just, it's not that hard. I can just do it myself. It's fine. Do we have any downloads yet? Automated downloads. Oh my God. Egg. 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 Do you have that seal in your brain that goes, egg? Yanked. Oof. My good dude. Published it and then yoinked it. Yes, it is in the brain. Yoink. Wait. What? Comparable. Right. Sure. Surely. Oof. Uh-huh. Yeah. Auto-generate instances of this trait for most data types. Two values of any type can yield a summary of the difference between them. Wow. Really? Unlike other traits that do data differencing, has been okay. Oh, this is what I just read. Can you apply? Friggin'. What, the tarnation? Oh, it's a quote. Bruh. Okay, well, this is just utils. Okay, so process data self. Huh? Is this like the like unit test before after thing? Okay, so they don't have a patch. This is like similar, but okay, it's for testing. So usually it's testing to make sure your code does the right thing. But I want it to do the thing. I want to directly apply the delta, but I guess it must not be well defined, which makes sense. Okay. Modes builder, build the mode. Is my thing doing the thing? Where's the guy? Give me that. Does it show this stuff yet? I click on this. Does it go like... Oh, it does. Okay, so it's just because I just published it. Okay, cool. Hooray. License. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the thing is, it needs to defer the creation of the models until the first loop is complete. So it needs to have some sort of data structure to collect the data that it has right now, and then figure out the missing data after the first pass is done. And that's what's going on here with the like modes builder, is it's like figuring out the stages and everything as it goes, and then it constructs the final data structure in one fell swoop. And there's other bits as well that need to do like that. This is pretty hard to make. I forgot how hard this was to make. There's like a lot of weird stuff I have to do to make a full, consistent, complete data structure. It's like real programming instead of like, oh yeah, just make the map. Instead of like boilerplate. Stage update. 2014. Damn. This sounds like 80s funk. Oh, I think it might actually be sampled. Let's see. Alkalino. Heading to bed. Good night. I'm gonna end the stream soon as well. Be back tomorrow and try to actually do this. It's exciting. I finally found the data that I was looking for. I can make triggers. What am I looking for? Who sampled? Goodbye. Yeah, it's totally a sample. What? Where the hell is my mouse? Oh, nice. Unlimited touch. This has got to be it, right? Okay. That is not it. That's not the time or the song. Unlucky. Is this good code? Did I make code? The Cube of Destiny. No. I need to fix this. Goddamn. Okay. We'll do it like this. So many. And then the errors get fixed. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Did I get it? Nope. There we go. Okay. I've edited every line again. These goddamn entities. Sigh. I'm done. I did things. I'm done. I give up. Okay. I'm done. I did it. I did the thing. I discovered the information in the maps. It is now possible to make triggers. I am going to need more stuff for the world model stuff. I haven't really figured out what is going on with the platforms in Arcane specifically. But surely the information is there, right? Surely it's not just erased. Because, like, Counter-Strike can do it, so. Progress. I'm actually going to try and implement triggers tomorrow. Oh, that is all, folks. All for Thursday. I'll be back again on Friday. I can't believe I can do work every day. It's crazy. Goodbye. Develop your habits. You could be like me, work every day.